Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is fantastic to have you all here tonight. Hello, it is Thursday. I hope you all have a fantastic week so far. Hello, Bill Zorro. Hello, Xenon Game Labs. Welcome, folks, to the broadcast for this evening. We finished Scarlet Nexus last night. That game was a ride. Like an absolute ride. No idea what was going to happen from chapter to chapter in that game. So, we're done with that. Hello, Durbling. Welcome. We're done with that. We're going to check out Last Epoch. Just came out, version 1.0, yesterday. I've never played this game before, so this ought to be fun. We're playing through the campaign mode of Last Epoch. I'm a big fan of ARPGs, so I plan to see how this goes. Picky Polyam Geek, thank you. Yeah. How's it going, everybody? Telling you, this is going to be quite a difference from Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus was a very kind of like third-person action with a lot of cutscenes. Like that game was like 90% voiced cutscenes, which was good, but I can see how that would not appeal to everybody. I did enjoy it. It was like reading a graphic novel that's voiced and animated, kind of like an anime. Hello, Duke. Welcome. Good evening. So I understand this game has been in like early access for I don't know how long. Years, 2 years, I think. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the mechanics are like. I do plan on playing a mage. I did check out the starting classes. You've got like your paladin, your rogue, your barbarian, your mage, and your necromancer. Is basically what the archetypes boil down to. So we're gonna try out the mage class. Yeah, you know, the strategy that I've seen that works pretty well across games of many genres is if you can fit more fire on the screen, that usually works out pretty well. So we're going to try to play a fire mage, see what that looks like in this game. Give it a shot. The other contender was the necromancer. The necromancer looks really good. It looks really good. But yeah, we went for the classic mage. You might have to give me a second to configure everything. This game has an offline mode. Oh, you know what? I think I recall hearing something about this. You can play it fully offline. Which is a rarity, we'll say, in the modern gaming era. Headbutting the keyboard very hard does also work. It was added in this version. Got it. Yeah, I think I'll play full offline. We'll see how it goes. I'll play full offline. I also plan on using a controller for this. I played Diablo 4 with a controller. It was pretty good. I'll play this with a controller, see how it goes. If it doesn't work out, I'll just switch to mouse and keyboard. You've tried Path of Exile and you found it overwhelming. Path of Exile is like 5% playing Path of Exile and 95% planning your build in the Path of Building tool. That's basically how you play Path of Exile. You spend like a week making sure that your build is 100% tuned and will work, and then you play it in Path of Exile just to see what it looks like. But it's really weird. It's a very technical game. All right, let me get this thing fired up. I do enjoy Path of Exile from time to time. Hey, Biss. Doing alright? Just getting started for the evening. I do enjoy Path of Exile, but I'll tell you what, I am like the world's most casual Path of Exile player. I very rarely actually finish the campaign. to get to maps at the end game. I get like maybe halfway there and I just get distracted by something else. Alright, let me let's pause this. Let's go to the main scene. And we will hang on. I need to update this thing. Boom. Last epoch. Okay. I'm not sure I want my camera in the upper right hand corner for this game, but we'll see. Offline mode. Controller enabled. Good. How do I select my class? Settings. Okay. So the controller is enabled, but I don't see anything happening, so I guess we're going mouse and keyboard. You've played Path of Exile once or twice? I hear it can be very rewarding if you get, like, really invested in the mechanics. But you have to really be passionate about that particular genre of video game. So we've got 3 different masteries. Sorcerer, which is probably what we're going to use. Meteor, Static Orb, Ice Barrage, Arcane Ascendance, 100% increased spell damage and 50% increased cast speed. Deals lightning damage over time to surrounding enemies, but you lose mana per second, and every spell that you cast costs more mana. Black Hole. I like the sound of that. Summon a powerful black hole at a target location that aggressively pulls enemies and deals cold damage over time to enemies within its reach. And then we've got the Spell Blade, which is more of a, well, like a red mage class. Looks like you use weapon infusions. Yeah, there we go. Enchant weapon. Hey, Noah. Firebrand. Melee attack which grants you a stack of Firebrand if it hits an enemy. Every stack increases the size of Firebrand. Interesting. We got Rune Master. Runic Invocation. Whenever you directly use an elemental skill, gain 1 rune of the corresponding element. For channel skills, you gain 1 rune per second. Flame Rush, turn into a fireball. Every stream? That's great, man. Frost Wall. Rune Bolt. Glyph of Dominion. I think we're going to go Sorcerer. They said that the Masters are chosen sometime during the campaign, so we just start off with a basic mage to begin with, but Sorcerer does sound the coolest. Let's go, let's get into this. Normal mode. Solo self-found. I mean, it's going to be offline, so I guess that's kind of by default.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. caught within Raye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Spooky. Divine Era, the old road. Okay, so we're just getting right into it. Nice. So we got our... So I can use these buttons, but they don't do anything. That's really funny. So we got, what?
These roads are not kind to my bones.
Little lightning
I
bolt.
must hurry. Welrin is still a few days away.
We got some... Oh, I've got melee attack? Hell yeah. Slick. Alright, I kind of want to move my camera. Yeah, give me a second to readjust this real quick. Gotta... Let's see, camera goes... here? Yes, that's better. Slightly cover up the health, but allows you all to see my map. Hang on. We're gonna get this just right. Boom. Move this over a little bit. Move this down a little bit. Move this over a little bit more. Beautiful. Perfect. Mute error voice lines, mute game when not in focus. Let's not do that. Follow the old road. Oh! Health potions. You're taking damage. Use health potions to restore your health. Those are on 1. Why does everybody insist on, if you're using click to move, I feel like every game I play insists on putting all of the action buttons on Q, W, E, R, and not on ASDF. Why is that? Fallen Messenger's letter. In the hands of a fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. It is addressed to you.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As Keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Eterra's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Take the messenger's letter. Game's very pretty so far. I like that. Health potion. So are we in a real, and then the Fire Nation attacked kind of situation that's going on here? That's how it seems to me. You know, everything was fine, and then Raye decided to start a war. Unlocked Fireball? You fools! Fireball does not seem to do much. We got our first blue. Adept Robes of Life. 17 forging potential, 14% increased elemental damage. I like the sound of that. You've given me the key to your demise! The fireball's pretty puny though, it's like... oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess I found a bear. My fireball found a bear. You can swap skills in the action bar by pressing the left button. Where's the big explosion? Feels like we can stun things. We don't see any giant explosions with the fireball. The burning forest? It's not even burning enough. We have to fix this. Burning corpses. The bodies are burnt beyond recognition. They were fleeing. So... this is the result of Rye's armies. Ow. Fight through the Osprix forces. Gotta make our way to the Keeper's camp. Snap, freeze. Who's this guy?
When you arrived, was there a family?
Is everything alright?
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And they left.
It's war. We can't save everyone.
What good are we if we can't? Sorry. I just met you, and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks?
That's right.
Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Sounds good to me.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix?
It's not a competition.
Come, let me watch you fight.
Of course I will, because I'm the player character. Passive system information. Gaining passive node points. Gain passive nodes by leveling up and completing quests. Advancing your passive trees will unlock new skills and passives. Initially, you may only place points in your base class tree. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you'll gain access to the left section of each mastery. Okay, got it. So we've got, looks like we have, what? Scholar, more health, more mana. Elementalist, more damage. Arcanist, more resistance. So at 5 points I get the Glacier spell. Is that how this works? I have 1 unspent point. Taking more damage, obviously.
Smoke!
Got a bastard sword? Can actually equip melee weapons? Or is this more like a you have to use a wand kind of thing. So we have 3 spell damage on this, and this is just melee damage. So that's one difference between this and Diablo, I suppose. In Diablo, you could just use a 2-handed weapon on a spellcaster with no problem. I feel like there's a hitbox on these flying guys I'm just not seeing.
So much destruction. And for what?
So are these Osprix guys also fighting off these plants? Got some new boots. 6% increased movement speed. Plus 5 armor. Okay. 5 spell damage minus 3 mana cost. Or plus 3 spell damage. So now we've got spell damage and reduction in mana cost. This all seems pretty good. I don't know, who won the competition? I have a hard time telling who's winning. Where did I learn to fight? At the academy. So wait, can I not pick up any more health potions? Is that it? You can only carry 2? Back at the good old Wizard Academy. Sorry, Mage Academy.
Reaches town.
4 soldier. What is this? Something.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
That was a fun little boss. What's this?
The Keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the Keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
Yikes. So we're dealing with some crazy fundamentalists? This is great. Cultists! As Gregorian would say. So we're at the Keeper's Camp. Speak with Grail in the Keeper's Camp. Divine Era, minus 12 BE. God damn cultists. Every time, man. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Something funky with the frame rate. But only one in town, feels like. Whoa. That's weird. That's really weird. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna leave it. V-Sync on.
Heorot's offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why should the Council trust him?
Just don't.
Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Etera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Heoborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home.
Who are the keepers exactly?
A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them.
So what's next?
Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
See you soon. Alright, so I have to go talk to the keepers. Speak with Keeper Lena in the Keeper's camp. So there's a bunch of people here, but I can't interact with any of them. Some crazy looking beasts of burden, probably? I'm not entirely sure what those are. There's a brain on my map. Who are you?
Hello, traveler.
I can undo a past action. So this is the respecialization person, the brain.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Let's see. What have you got? Warrior's Copper Chalice. +2 health regen. So we got blue, 5 armor, 5% increased movement speed, or white, 5 armor, 6% increased movement speed. That sounds like we need the not special stuff. Let's see. This is the same as what I'm currently using. I just sell this. Sell. Hide boots. I was hoping there'd be like a shortcut. Forging potential is a resource used to craft this item in the forge. Press F to open the forge. What? Select item to craft. So we've got prefixes, suffixes. You have no shards that match your current search and filter criteria for this item. Alright, so this must be something else that we do not have the materials to do yet. Can I... Shift, right click. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Rune of Shattering. Destroys an item granting a random number of affixed shards containing its powers. Well, that sounds interesting. Scholar's Hide Gloves. This seems weird. So these blue gloves, well, these have intelligence. That's what it is. Okay, so they have intelligence. And they cost 6. So, alright, why not? 12% increased elemental. My current one is 14. Rings? Increased move speed and dodge rating. I'm just gonna buy the increased move speed rings. I don't think there's anything else I could probably get that would be better. So this is a yellow scroll. 9% fire damage, 8% damage over time, 13 health, 6% lightning resist. Okay.
Right.
It's our stash. The ARPG classic. Keeper Lena is just up ahead. She's busy speaking with the Heoborian ambassador about the peace talks.
Thank you, Tara.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
What happened?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Ask away.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
What can you tell me about this artifact?
Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance.
But I'm doing you a favor.
You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Can do.
Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army.
Sounds like I have work to do. Isn't it the other way around? Isn't Heobora's army here to lend aid to you?
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck out there. Yes, something you need? I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why?
What does champion mean?
It means I've fought hard and climbed my way to the top. Heorot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will.
You certainly seem like a hero.
Glad you think so. Everything I do, I thank Heorot. He made me what I am.
And what's that?
The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down, and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
Okay then. He seems very determined. Under orders not to let anyone in or out.
That's it.
Okay, we can now use portals to get back to town. Great. Enter the fortress walls. What the hell are those? It's like little fuzzy... They look like porcupines, but they're all blue. I guess they're gem encrusted or some such nonsense. Alright, so we're to enter the fortress. Okay, what is with all of these things falling from the sky? Like latitude. Welcome. Oh, it's that thing. Whatever that is. Sacred Bloom? Oh god, it has legs. Plus 3 spell damage, minus 3 mana cost. So this is a one-handed item. 23% increased critical strike. Your base crit chance is 5%, so 100% increased crit chance would give you 10% total crit. This is last Epoch. This was released yesterday. But yeah, it's a it's an action RPG. So yeah, very much like Diablo. I don't have any idols. No idea what that is. Oh, we just started. It's pretty good so far. No complaints. It has everything I would expect from an ARPG at this point. But I haven't really gotten to any of the more advanced systems or anything.
I cannot do that.
Whoops. Hey, Ada. You noticed. Oh, these guys are not friendly. So the fireballs do apply a burn, it looks like. You saw someone playing this game for 8 hours yesterday on stream? Yeah. ARPGs tend to get like that. It's like, people really get into them. Hey, Crystal! Crystal, thank you very much for the 56-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the very long-term support there, Crystal. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Hope things are well. You don't think I ever played Elden Ring? Should check my YouTube channel. for all, like, 50 episodes of my Elden Ring playthrough. Yeah, I played Elden Ring. So I've got, like, a little melee attack I can do. It's really cute. Yeah. That was probably game of the century. Or definitely game of the decade. The DLC is gonna make it game of the century. Fools! I am excited for the Elden Ring DLC, yeah. It's impossible, I think, for anybody that played Elden Ring to not be excited for that DLC. It is going to be fantastic. I am very much looking forward to it.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, the trailer looks great. The trailer looks fantastic. I really have no complaints. Everything looks great. They're adding new weapons, they're adding new bosses, they're adding new story, they're explaining what happened to Mikola. Fools! Osprix of the Lynx. It's not the quality, right? 'Cause I feel like there's a very subtle... Yeah, it's definitely not that. Very subtle stuttering while I'm moving around. If your gameplay is smooth but your stream is stuttering, enable this option. That's exactly the opposite of what I'm currently experiencing. So I think the thing is, if I turn on limit FPS, creates this, I mean the stutter's gone, but there's like very subtle screen tear right in the middle. Okay, Ada, thank you. Appreciate that. Have a good night. Enjoy your lurk. Hey, Leona. How's it going? Let's see. So there's a real big tear right there. Oof. Just turn off limiting to FPS and see what happens. Fools!
I cannot do that.
Just don't have screen tearing. Hey, Strawberry. I'm trying just to not have screen tearing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Styriax the Burning Sky. This guy's got Meteor before I do. The heck? Vital Hide. Got our first yellow. 2 vitality, 1 strength, 18 dodge. %8 increased cold damage. It's weirdly inconsistent in many games. Can't wait to see my playthrough when the Elden Ring is released. Yeah. Oh, the Elden Ring. I'm actually debating if I should play through the game again in June before the expansion is released, or if I should pick up where we left off with my old character and just seamlessly jump right into the DLC. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to make up my mind sometime in the next couple months. Some of them you can turn off VSync and be fine, others will just screen tear. There's like I can see there's definitely some like, yeah, screen tearing. It's not really screen tearing, it's more like, this looks weird, like right around here. I guess that is tearing. What? I can just change the time? The Divine Era, the Imperial Era, the Ruined Era, the End of Time. Is this frickin' Chrono Trigger? What's happening here? For the first time you started playing Elden Ring, I have to leave VSync on. I do. It's the only way. Screen tearing kills me. Are you enjoying it, Strawberry? Okay, I can't actually do this because I don't have any waypoints unlocked in this time period, seems like. Waypoint locked, yep. It's your first Souls-like game, you've gone past 3 hours. Enjoy is a difficult word. The game is making you mad, I see. Huh? Are you alright? They've invaded some old storage, they're building something over there. I'll look into it. Stay safe. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I really enjoyed it. It was probably one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. It was just super memorable. I really was motivated to explore everything. I really wanted to understand the lore. Really sucked me in.
I cannot do that.
Storerooms. It's your first Souls-like game. I think my first Souls-like game was Sekiro.
I cannot do that.
But yeah, I understand the, I understand what you're saying. It can be a bit of a genre to get into. When I first fought Margit, I mean, that fight took me hours, I think, to beat.
I cannot do that.
First Souls-like for you was Elden Ring. I think it was the first for most people, for many people. Which is actually really cool to see, because I think it's, like, for me, it was way better than the actual Souls games. I never actually finished any of the traditional Souls games because I just couldn't get into the gameplay. Just didn't like it. But Elden Ring was completely different for me. Primarily, I think, because of the open world aspects. And I found the systems to be challenging but not punishing, which was the exact opposite of how I experienced everything else. It was nice. Yeah, Margit is the intro to the game for sure. He's you play the game for a bit, you might fight a few bosses, and then you get to Margit, and he's just like, this is where the game actually begins. Yeah, Strawberry, that was basically my experience. Read a message on the roof that says, look up, proceed to get one shot, smashed by a huge thing, and die. That was one of the reasons why I played Elden Ring entirely in offline mode. Yeah, I don't know, Michaela, if I would characterize it precisely that way. I feel like the older I get, the more I value my time. So, I don't like games that waste my time. So, or troll me for needlessly. So I enjoyed Sekiro, I enjoyed, oh god, this guy hits hard. Elden Ring, because I felt like they were challenging, but respectful of my time. I felt like Dark Souls was the opposite of that. Forged Soldier. Oh, nice. Copper Chalice. Really isn't worth diving into with punching gameplay. Bashing your head against the wall, the same boss 99 times in a row is a very big waste of time. I'll qualify my take on that. If I am... oh, 8% cast speed, hell yeah. If I'm motivated, I think it can be fun. I enjoy fighting bosses that are difficult on stream. I think it can be fun and entertaining. But then again, I'm not just... it's not like I'm sitting in front of my TV and just doing it by myself. Alright, I'm sharing the experience with all of you. And I think that's an important distinction. Like Millennia, I think falls into that category. Millennia is a really hard boss. And it took me 45 minutes or so to fight her and like actually finish her off, but not once did I feel like it was a waste of time. I thought it was really good. Very fun and challenging. Hey, cowboys. Howdy. Hey, Shadow. That's why you can't bring yourself to play hardcore games anymore. Hardcore's tough. Eloquence Gaming, thank you. I got one passive point for that? Hello, okay. Flame Ward, hell yes. We're getting more damage. What's this? Skill system introduction. Use a skill. Click on an action bar slot to access the skill selection panel. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlocked specialization slot located above which unlock as you level up. Located above which unlock as you level up. Specializing in a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. Well, I'm going to specialize in Fireball. What else have we got? Lightning Blast, Snap, Freeze, Elemental Nova. All types of Elemental Nova that you have enabled have an equal chance to be cast. Deals fire, cold, and lightning damage. Glacier. Casts 3 successive larger ice explosions in the target direction. Each explosion deals more damage than the last. I have 1 point with which to specialize in Fireball. Increased cast speed. Fireball now pierces enemies, but costs more mana. Fireball deals more damage and travels faster, causing it to travel further. I don't think I've encountered something where the Fireball is out of range yet. Alright, hang on. How do I get to that? Blessings? How do I get to that screen? Character? Sharp, Deathless, Mage Cycle, Cognitive. Congrats on your 7-stream streak. So there's my passives. Mastery skill is Meteor. Yeah, Cowboys, I always felt like that was a fun part of my my broadcasts was, so that's O, fighting bosses. I think the last boss in Sekiro took me, no joke, 4 hours to beat. Ladder unavailable. There's the map. I'm trying to get back to that specialization. Is it right? No, that's just my melee attack. Oh. Okay, so Fireball's there. So we need, so we put Flame Ward. I feel like that goes here. It's left click. Lightning Blasts. Glacier. National Margarita Day. That sounds awesome. Hope you had a good time. Blighted Brass Scepter. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna look at every single thing I pick up. Alright, we got one more talent point. Let's see. Health and mana, intelligence and resistances. We can also take, let's see, every 3 seconds your next elemental spell deals increased damage and has a chance to slow enemies on hit. When you drop below 70% health, gain a burst of ward. Okay, I like that. I like that. A little bit of survivability. Saturday is National Give Michaela a Cupcake. Sounds delightful. Let's see. Oh, these guys are not friendly. that is a door. Speak with
way.
Keeper Balthus.
You're here to help. The Osprey's they protect the sun. The Drake. Tread carefully.
A drake?
I cannot do that.
I was gonna say, is that big thing on the ground something
It
the
isn't
enemy is
safe.
doing?
We'll reconvene outside.
Or something my allies are doing? Dodge rating, dodge rating. Increased damage over time shard. I like that idea. Transfer materials. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Why don't they just do that? Why do I have to open my inventory and press a button? Why don't they just suck it into my crafting materials tab? That's pretty cool. That's so weird. Okay, what else have we got? 11% increased lightning damage. Sure. I don't have anything that does lightning damage. Increased mana, cast speed. Yes. Spear. Yellow spear. Well, that's not useful for me.
That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Osprey's grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes. Sir, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
The Epoch.
Here, it's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times.
Shards of the Epoch?
Did Lena not tell you?
Tell me what?
Well, tell you what. Let's
Tell me
get
what?
out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Escape the Keeper Vault. What? Did he just take the Epoch with him? I guess he must have. Astrologian Palace of the Dead? It's a big challenge. Good luck.
Since the Keeper's fall, the first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Terran mechanism. Since the Keeper's fall,
Ah,
we've held the same rituals. Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals. Instructed to keep the Epoch shard separate. Those were Itera's words. The first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Terran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter.
You put your fate in the hands of chat? Yeah, okay, I understand now.
The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver.
150,000 channel points in under a week?
The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Imbued Brass Scepter of Conflagration. Alright, this is more like my kind of weapon here. Increased spell damage, so flat damage, percent damage, spell speed, 26% chance to ignite on hit. Hey, Zach. Can we all just take a moment to recognize just how very cool Zach is? What a great channel redemption. Wow. The absolute coolest. Extremely cool.
I cannot do that.
Exactly. How's it going, Zach? I like this flame shield. This is really good. Yeah, I used to watch Angelus do Astrologian House of the Dead runs. Those were always a good time. I was always more into Heaven on High myself. I never did finish. The furthest I got in Heaven on High I think was like floor 97 or something like that.
I cannot do that.
Archive Wand. What's this? 5 spell damage, -3 spell cost. So basically I don't want to pick up anything else until I have a chance to get rid of all this stuff. There's a mini button that says sort items. That's nice. Is there a wait, is there a Baldur's Gate 3 mod that lets you interact with Twitch chat? I feel like if there's not, there should be. But I seem to recall there is. Where they can, like, vote on responses to conversations. I know the Twitch plugin let people see what quests I was doing and what gear I had, but I wasn't... Maybe I just didn't have that part of it turned on. It just seems really natural, so I probably just didn't turn it on. That's my guess.
I'm sure you have questions.
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra, alone, a goddess they cannot see. They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Cultists. Unbelievable.
Good.
Ah!
Get it!
Hey! You put that guy down! Did you see what way they went? They went towards the highlands where the Osprix are based, but there's too many, it's no use. I'll handle it. Go back to camp, I've got this. Turn to Keeper's camp and speak with Keeper Lena. They kidnapped your mans. Let's see. Commander's
I am
hide.
not a man of many pockets.
Hide gloves. %10 increased minion damage.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
He was kidnapped. The Osprix took him.
What? What happened?
A giant drake came in, grabbing him.
That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger.
Who's Orion?
An Osprix general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting?
It was taken, along with Balthus.
That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the EPOCH back.
Do you know where they would go?
Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him.
Then allow me.
Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you.
It's faster if I go.
You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix.
I've got this.
Stay safe. Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
And who talks like this? Don't worry, I'll go kill an entire army for you. It's the least I can do.
Terra's blessing.
So we've got some side quests, it looks like.
Prayers be with you.
Shift right click. 8% increased cold damage. This is what, 20 health? Your confidence is most impressive. Yeah, thanks. That's exactly right. So if I take one of these runes of shattering... 2,000 coins for that? Say what? Okay, so you don't use those on just anything. Got it. 4 intelligence, 8% increased attack speed. Or cast speed. So this is 14% increased cast speed. Increased mana regen. Armor and intelligence. Let's see. Enter the Highlands. Any other quests here? Main quest, side quest. Alright. I think we're good. Skill specialization. So, I'm trying to sit here and spend my talent points, but obviously I can't because I'm just... There's so many things. Just a moment, please. Let's see, what is this? 20 armor? Full damage, melee, lightning damage. 50%, 56% increased stun chance. So we're looking for fire damage. Okay, how do I get to my specialization? Here we go. What is the button to get to this page? Is it just S? It is just S. Okay, great. So Fireball is currently specialized, and we're gaining experience points in Fireball, which is really wild to me. Elemental Nova, we're currently using Flame Ward. So if we specialize in Glacier, right? Specializing in Fireball and Glacier. I can just respec, it looks like. What do we have here? Each of Glacier's explosions has a chance to chill. Glacier has an increased chance to freeze and stun. Each of Glacier's explosions has a chance to create an ice vortex, which lasts for 4 seconds and deals spell damage over time. Costs less mana and deals more damage. Straightforward, simple. I like it. Has anyone played Deep Rock Galactic Survivors?
Fools!
I don't normally play early access games, but that game is super fun. I'm having a fantastic time with it. It is good.
It ends as Orion ordered.
I bought it on Sunday night because I just wanted something to do on the weekend, and I ended up playing that game for like 4 hours straight. But I was also a really big fan of Vampire Survivors. Almost too big of a fan. That was a classic example of by the time that game reached 1.0, I was already sick of it. I think I put something like 100 hours into Vampire Survivors before it was even released. Takes a bit to get going. It does. It does take a bit to get going, I'll say that. Sentinel endurance while warpathing. What? What is that? You're a sucker for those kinds of games? I do like a good survivor game. It is really fun. But I also... There's a lot of really bad ones out there. Or like really mediocre ones. At least. I feel like the DRG one is worth my time. It's a lot of fun. It was a trap. The Osprix used us as bait, set out a distress signal. They planned to ambush anyone who... I was already ambushed. It is done. So do I have to go turn that in? I do.
I cannot do that.
Wait a second. I can go into negative mana. I just realized I'm looking at my mana bar. I can go into negative mana if I cast a spell that costs more than my current mana bar. That is not something I expected to see. Usually it's... you just don't cast the spell. Unlock teleport? Teleport, huh? Increases all damage. Each point of intelligence grants 4% ward retention and improves skills that rely on carefully studied magic, such as Lightning Blast and Mana Strike. And I also just unlocked Disintegrate. Yes! Oh, buddy, are we doing Disintegrate? Channel a beam of pure energy in the target direction. Deals fire and lightning damage to all enemies caught in it. Seems pretty good. So does it burn? I didn't see that. I didn't see if it actually sets fire to my enemies. 30% increased crit strike chance, 21% chance to ignite on a hit, 37% stun. So crit, ignite, and stun. That seems pretty good. %chance increased to find potions. Alright. Okay, let's see. Resistances: fire, lightning, cold, physical, poison, necrotic, and void. That's a lot of resistances. Let's see. Where's my crit chance? Spell critical strike chance is 8%. Critical strike multiplier is 200%. Reflective Shrine. What's this do? Reflects 300% of damage taken. That's pretty nice. I like it. I like it. It's working out pretty well. Alright, let's see. We're at the summit.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed, all for him.
I've got more points than Fireball to spend. Can I respec? Let's see, remove spent points. Each point removed will reduce the skills level by 1. Despecializing will remove all skill points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. The new skill will start at your minimum skill level. I kind of want to... I don't want to respec just yet. Disintegrate's fantastic, but standing still is kind of a pain in games like this. Fireball becomes a channeled ability that rapidly spews fireballs from your hand. What? It does what? That's really funny. Fireballs fire in sequence in the same direction and can now hit the same target, but Fireball releases fewer projectiles and has less cast speed for each extra projectile. What? I'm so confused by some of these things. I'll see speed and range. Damage, plus 7%. So we'll do that. And then this, so we can go a greater destruction. Glacier's largest explosion deals more damage. Glacier's middle-sized explosion deals more damage. Glacier's smallest explosion deals more damage. Right. This game is crazy. Hey, Domina, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that. Black Mage build, yeah, you like it? What do you think? Confront Orion.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
It doesn't. It does not have that spell. Phase 2. You've watched 5/8 of the episodes of the live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender, and you're really enjoying it. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Cheers, Domina. Glad you're enjoying the show. Let's see, what does this do? Increased damage over time, increased cold damage, and lightning resist.
Oh, terror. My knees. Such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage.
Are you okay?
I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment.
You've mentioned those before. What are they?
The Epoch. Oh, it's a Terra's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
Travel through time? Really?
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable.
So what now?
Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
I think there's only one left, Domina. It's the last one.
Oh, terror. My knees.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a Drake's stomach. Olroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond. I admit, I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
That sucks. I know, there used to be so many epochs, and now they're an endangered species. Let's see, we need to go back to the camp.
Etera's blessing.
Gold and experience points.
Prayers be with you.
And who are you?
This is Maiev. Where's Illidan? This reminds you of PoE. Yeah? It's that same genre. Armor lady is right here. 47% increased necrotic damage. Anything good? Arcane Quill, 4 ward on kill. Okay, pretty nice. That's a cool looking helm. Let's see, leather-bound tome. Alright, I think we're good.
Right.
Alright, so... chit-chat with... Alina.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
Will do.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them.
Does he know about their power?
Not fully. Etera left their secrets to us and to us alone.
And what's your plan?
I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Etera's past. Collectors of lost history. Do you think we've made a mistake?
Excuse me?
Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
It might be time, yes.
And now, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
What do you mean?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
What is he gonna do?
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
What the hell? He just sucked me into a time portal. This guy... It appears to be one of the shards of the Epoch that Balthus had. It looks like it has only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shard are nowhere in sight. Take the shard. Well, now we are somewhere else. The Ruined Era, 1290 AG.
shard seems to have taken me somewhere. Yet, my surroundings appear familiar.
Void drones? What the hell are these things, man? They are drones made of void. Ah, thank you. Once again, Twitch chat proves to be exceptionally helpful. Alright, let's see, what else can we get here? Increased attack speed. That's just what I need. Arcane lightning casts, 1 per point. When you hit an enemy with a fire skill, you ignite additional nearby enemies. This effect has a 5-second cooldown. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with the extra resists here. Minimum skill level increased. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with, when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling them. You may de-level a skill if you want to change your skill tree allocations. As you level up, your minimum skill level will also increase periodically. Glacier deals more hit damage to rare and boss enemies. Just more? Oh, 25% per point. It's pretty good. And we might go Frost. Glacier's explosions occur in reverse order. What are these skills, man? What are these talents? This is crazy. Increased chance to freeze and stun. They want to do this. Glacier costs less mana, but the largest explosion is disabled. Glacier's middle-sized explosion deals significantly more damage, but Glacier costs more mana. So you reduce the mana cost by 80%, and then you re-increase it by another 40. And you can put 2 points into this, so it looks like you can decrease it by 80%, and then increase it by another 80%. But the middle explosion deals 200% damage. So I guess it deals damage faster, is the idea there. It goes boom boom instead of boom boom boom. Messing with the time-space continuum is never a wise thing. Yeah, we just played a whole game about that. Right? So, we can specialize in middle explosion damage, is what I'm seeing here. This seems really good. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna specialize in middle explosion damage for Glacier. I like the fact that I've got special trees for every single skill, though. Snow Blink. When you cast Glacier, you are teleported to the target location as long as the location is accessible. So, oh, interesting. So instead of being cast in front of you, you cast it in a place. But the crits no longer deal additional damage. Eh. Eh. We're gonna go with moderate destruction. We're gonna go boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. And then I think we're gonna go down here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Hello, Rune. Why are you here? Where is here? Only rangers and elders are allowed out of here, everyone knows that. Still, you don't look like a cultist. What are you talking about? The way void leeches off them. My scrying ruins would be going off the second I saw you. That's not to say there aren't any cultists nearby, so let's both be careful. Come, I'll take you back to the last refuge. What are you talking about? Are you well in the head? Look around you. Dark tar that consumes everything around us. The void. Last refuge is the only place to steer clear of it. If you're not from there, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you, huh? Okay. I have not played it with the controller because I couldn't get... I tried to use the controller and I couldn't use it to select a character to start with. So I stopped. And I went with a mouse and keyboard.
I cannot do that.
It does have controller support, though, supposedly.
I cannot do that.
What?
Something terrible is happening. Yes, you're under attack. The wards have collapsed, the void is rushing in. I did my best to guide people out, but there's so many trapped back there.
Terra, watch over you.
I guess we ran out of, voiced lines. A guard sent me, I come from outside. Still, you have a presence about you. As if... Do you have a shard on you? How did you know? I will get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that we present this to the council immediately. Whether our wards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or are simply the foretold holder we've heard so much about, we must find out. The foretold holder? Yes, it's a long story. For now, find Guard Captain Bravon in the city. You will ensure you're presented to the rest of the elders. Who are they? You're really not from around here. We uphold the council, the leadership of Last Refuge. Why don't you take me to him? I'm in no shape to go back there. I do not want to face the void along the way. Anyway, enough talk. Get to the council chambers at once.
God,
Sounds good.
who are you? What?
Terra's left us, the gods were consumed. Even the immortal emperor has disappeared. Now there's void everywhere. The foretold holder. The foretold. Last refuge outskirts.
Yes?
Elder Urza. If you find him, try taking him with you. He's persistent, but overestimates himself. Head northeast towards the council chambers. Minimus. Can I pet the dog? Can't pet the dog. It's important to set reasonable expectations for that sort of thing. That's my take. The hell is that thing? We got Fireball leveled up again. Alright, so does Fireball have any kind of like really cool directions I can take it? Flame Burst requires fewer hits with Fireball to trigger. Fireball hits have a chance to reduce enemy fire resistance. That seems really good. Fireball hits have a higher chance to ignite. Also sounds really good. Fireball can apply Spreading Flame. Fireballs are now heat-seeking. Well, let's see. That's fantastic. Wow. Fireball hits have more critical strike chance against ignited enemies. That's what I like to see. I just want to take this whole thing. I want to take all these talents. Can I do that? So we're going this way. We're going over to the multiple projectiles fireball path over here. Which may or may not turn out alright, but we'll see. Find Grund the Groll Farmer
Farewell.
and Elder Mossburn. I keep pressing the wrong button. I want to shield myself and I keep teleporting. I can see that's going to get me in trouble one of these days. Hey, Fatality. Played it a few times in early access. This is my first time playing the game, so I'm just checking it out. Just want to see what there is. So we're going to go with extra ignites, I think. This guy's got some kind of shield?
I cannot do that.
Oh, he comes back to life! Hell is that?
Gods be with you.
I've cleared a path, flee!
Yes? Try not to hurt yourself.
You too. Thanks. What do we have now? Increased spell damage, increased cast speed, slow on hit. I like that. Cast speed, stun chance, dodge rating. Plus 80 stun avoidance. Okay. So like I said, we're going with the middle explosion focus. For the glacier. Which I don't know how that's gonna work out, but seems like it might be good. Are those dinosaurs? Did I see that right? Are those ankylosaurs? Sure does look like it. Frost Claw. Still. Don't know what that is, but we unlocked it. Let's see, what else we got? That's it, really? You. Wait, how do I get down there?
What brings you here?
I cleared a path, get out of here. Be gone. Now to
Terra's
report
grace be
success.
with
Captain Leora in the council chambers. Plus 20% damage over time. Interesting. Rune, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that. It's a maddened Growl. I thought it was a dinosaur. It's just a Growl. Obviously. How embarrassing.
Only a little longer.
Rune, thank you. Let's not get carried away.
Fools!
Keep them off me.
Void penance? He's ugly.
Only a little longer. You there, help me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Sure you will. Thanks, Rune. It's awfully nice of you.
So this is what the Elders, no, humanity itself, has been reduced to.
Oh. Full passive point for that. So let's see, ward gain per 10 health. 1. Probably respec some of these nodes here. Requires 5 points in mage base passives.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Gambling?
Hey, don't go getting yourself killed.
Elder Urza's ledger in Urza's study.
What? Go on then.
This guy also wants Elder Urza's ledger from Urza's study. And neither of them look really trustworthy.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
All right. Two unspent points. We're gonna go with here and here. Yeah, I totally get that. Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be really good, and I can't wait for that game to be released. 4.7% of melee damage leads to his health. Wow. Say, or be still my beating heart. Acolyte helmet. Okay, so that's not something I can actually equip. Okay. So there was this thing. Oh. We're good. Alright, we're all caught up. Alright, there's a meet Elder gas bar in the council chamber.
Yes? Follow your feet.
Yeah, I've done nothing but I've heard about the game, but I haven't played it until now. This is my first time firing it up. So let's see, is this the last archive? Yeah, it's gonna be good. I can't wait to stream Dragon's Dogma 2. Where is his library?
Fools! Fools!
Fools. On the crowded desk sits a large, well-worn ledger. Peek into the ledger. Grund converted debt comes to a dozen bundles of meat and 4 casks of gruel milk. Note, Grund's recent financial issues have become worse. Adjust debt conversion to reduce the difficulty of repayment. Sable, 500 gold marks and 2 dozen rations. Note, deceased, debt nullified. Gemis, 1200 gold marks. Note, deceased, debt nullified. Return jewelry held as collateral to the nearest relative or associate. Artem, debt repayment is not likely. Note, I must refuse to play more games of chance with Artem. Empire bones, oracle cards, and even betting on beetle fights, he keeps losing and only increases his debt. Yeah, I feel like Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be one of those games that I'll be up very late playing. Many nights. Shimmering Jade Ring.
I once believed the shards would be safe, where the gods could not reach. In the future, I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era. With only one shard left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the Epoch. What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one shard come with me? Where are the others? Was all of this for nothing?
Oh, that's why he used the ability. He wanted to prevent the Fire Nation from getting their hands on the Epoch by going into the future. But apparently it didn't work. Thor idol slots. Equipping idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container located here. You may unlock additional idol container space by completing main story and side quests. Interesting. The Fire Nation attacked in the very first part of the game. Yes, exactly. Bring Urza's leisure to Artem. Okay. Return to Elder Urza in the council chambers.
So this is what the elders, no, humanity itself, has been reduced to.
I'm really confused. So do we have 2 different quests to find the ledger? Let's just decide who to turn it into. It says return to Elder Urza in the council chambers.
What?
Oh, this is Elder Urza. This is him. Okay. Didn't you promise me a reward? Legendary gloves. Unique gloves. Avarice. 3% of elemental damage leached as health. 37% increased leech rate. 13% elemental resistance. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Sounds worthwhile for doing a silly little side quest. Volcanic orb unlocked. Cast a fiery orb that spews burning shrapnel in all directions. So I feel like this is the fire equivalent of Glacier. Glacier now costs 11 mana. This costs 67. Glacier has no cooldown. This has a 3-second cooldown. Bah! My cabbages! The classic. The classic. Door is sealed by a powerful rune. Stop sealing the door, please. Find Panion's study. Supposed to go over this way.
We have little time. Please find Panion.
So where would that be, precisely? It's not behind the door. I can't open.
I cannot do that.
It was a good show.
Hmm.
I've watched it several times.
You feeling lucky?
What does gambling do here? Purchase price 200. Archive Wand.
That's a winner.
Fire damage, spell damage, stun chance, ignite on hit. Does seem pretty good. Never catch Young Justice? No. We need to go up there. Okay. Alright, level 13. We got brand new talent points, skills. Ward retention, plus 10% per point. Increased critical strike chance, 7% per point. And critical strike modifier, multiplier. That's really good. Increase your chance to freeze and convert lightning blast and volcanic orb to cold spells, changing their base damage type to cold and giving them a chance to freeze. That's interesting. So, wait. Lightning Blast becomes a cold spell. I like the idea of that. I really like the idea of that. Let's explore that a bit more. Alright, let's explore that a bit more. So, Lightning Blast, Frost Claw is... that's that spell. I want this. So I want to specialize in Lightning Blast. Alright, so now we specialize in Lightning Blast. And I bet this thing is like... arcing, right? Is there something that makes it arc to different enemies? There it is. Lightning Blast chains additional times. But costs more mana. Lightning Blast hits have added lightning damage, and Lightning Blast chains can fork an additional chain. So I'm going to go down this direction here. Improves Lightning Blast's base critical strike chance, and Lightning Blast deals more damage with other modifiers. Multiplicative. Don't get DC'd. I'm playing fully offline. I am playing fully offline. Because I don't want to have to worry about that sort of thing.
It turns out I am not entirely alone. There are people who seek refuge, a means for survival. Given these were once the Olatri Mountains, is this what becomes of my people? I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigational, and with their help, we can build something new. Here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us. This is not the end.
You still wait, you can't make a character in offline mode? Wow, that's really bad. I hope it gets better for you. I can freeze things with lightning spells. Yes. It's working.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Lost Refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here.
So effectively, don't stop playing the game. Now that I've started, I have to keep playing it.
I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Itera's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act.
That guy just divided himself into tiny little versions of himself. He split into smaller pieces.
If you read this, I am gone. Keep Lost Refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. I trust you all. You are my people, which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
Okay, boom. Increased damage for the second hit. It's trying to tell you to go to bed. This is your sign that you need to go to sleep. Are you looking for Panion? He already left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It is too late for us, and soon it will be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Oribus is already here. What are you doing? Oh. You're turning into monsters! No! Don't do that! You had so much to live for! Holy Moses. What the hell? They dropped so much loot. Yeah, okay, well. Fantastic. That was an incredible amount of loot they just dropped. Literal pinatas. How am I supposed to figure out what I can actually take? Let's see, root staff, it does extra lightning damage. So the question I have is, does... I guess lightning increased damage does no longer benefits the lightning spells. It's just frost damage that benefits the lightning spells. Which makes sense. Lots of loot. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Just... I was not expecting that. I was not expecting them to just explode into loot like that. 23% increased fire damage, but I don't deal fire damage anymore. Let's see. Increased fire damage, increased fire damage, increased fire damage. Attunement. %, increased health regeneration, or +3 health regen per second. I'm not sure how to read that. 97% freeze rate multiplier. So that's 22% increased cold damage. Lightning damage, physical damage. Lightning and physical resistances. It's interesting that these staves that give me increased spell damage increase my % physical damage. I guess that's for that mage specialization that does attacks. That's interesting. Yeah, so I don't think anything here I can really use. Return to Elder Gaspar and tell him that Elder Panion is missing. Resets the instance every time you do. Well, let's see, can I go back and pick it up? I mean, I sure can, right? Might as well just pick it up here. What the hell? Why are they back? The amount of loot will be insane. I'm sure this is not supposed to happen. They just dropped more loot. This seems broken. This seems really broken. A deadly mage. Yeah, we were just talking about how the game seems like you can't play it even if you try to play it in offline mode right now. So, yeah, sorry folks. If you're trying to play the game, seems like it might be unplayable at this point. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna get back into town. Because that's ridiculous. Can I just keep talking to this guy over and over again and keep doing this boss fight? Getting more loot?
I am not a man of many pockets.
I'm teasing people? What? I'm saying I acknowledge the difficulty. I am attempting not to lord the ability to play the game over folks. How dare you? Let's put that on. Int and cold resist. Int and health regen. Let's go with it resists. I like that. Yeah, clearly I should log off of Last Epoch right now. Because I'm a streamer of the people. Gifting. Gift inventory. Interesting. I don't want to appear like I am being privileged, acting
Follow your
privileged
feet.
as a streamer.
Gods be with you.
Find the armory.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see. Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen.
He wouldn't listen?
I fear the Void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the Void alone. You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city. Please, stop him.
Sounds good. Let's do that. So freeze rate multiplier. So volcanic orb turns into freezing orb. If anyone's played World of Warcraft, or freezing sphere, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see, increased critical strike chance, 7% per point. So what is that? 70% increased crit strike, 30% increased crit strike multiplier. This gives them a, like if you put 5 points into this, you get a 100% chance, base chance, to freeze. No, 100% freeze rate multiplier. What's my current freeze rate? Can I see that? Freeze rate multiplier, 20%. Health gained on potion use, 102. %, increased cold damage, 86% increased fire damage, 20% increased spell damage. Let's say we're doing alright. Press Shift F to open the loot filter menu. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I might have to explore that later. Create a decent filter for myself. What did that just do? Oh, the loot filter thing and it confused the hell out of you? Yeah, the, oh, dear. It's not easy to set up.
I can.
If it's anything like the Path of Exile one, it's gonna be crazy complicated, but necessary. I'll probably see if I can import somebody else's. Because I don't want to mess it up. This lightning thing does not seem to be very effective. The damage is really low. Idol of Ruin. A unique two-handed hammer. Just what I was looking for. Fantastic. And an idol. We got the Hammer of Laurent. Chance to chill on hits, deals additional physical melee damage. +1 physical melee damage per level. That seems really good. +1% increased melee stun chance per level. That seems outstanding. I would love to use that. Save it for the stash. Yeah, I gotta stick it in the stash. That's for sure. Now, let's see. Intelligence, lightning resistance, and health regeneration. I think this is definitely a use item. Got an idol. 14% of potion health converted to ward. 11% lightning resist. So what is the ancient cavalry? What did I just unlock here? So, oh, it's some kind of time portal? Find a way to the other time rifts. Alright, we're back in the ancient era. Oh no, this is even more ancient than the time I was in. There's freaking dinosaurs here. Okay, well, we just unlocked a waypoint. Here's the time rift. I feel like there's a lot more here. Do I just leave? That's what the quest says, just leave. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was already taken, so I had to go with something else. Well, I thought I was back in the time period that I started the game in. But this is far before that. This is like the prehistoric era. Let's say the game looks pretty. Okay, reach the armory. Share an experience with someone in the council chamber. Might as well just go do that right now.
Gods be with you.
Oh, let's see. Was it? Who was it that I need to talk to about this?
Greetings.
What do you know about time rifts? Search out more rifts. If you can learn more about them, we may find a way to use them.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay. Upper districts. The armory. Lower district. Brutal Legend. Never played that game myself, but it's by the same developers of one of my favorite games, Psychonauts. Minimum skill level increased to 3. I just want more critical strike chance. When do I actually get this? I'll have 1 unspent point in my sorcerer tree. Did I just unlock this? Did I just unlock this? Can I put... Wait, can I specialize in more than one thing? Maybe a sorcerer and a spellblade? Let's see. When you cast a spell, you gain stacks of arcane momentum for 2 seconds and refresh the duration of all existing stacks. Each stack increases cast speed by 5%. Or you get 1 intelligence, increase spell critical strike chance by 3% per intelligence. That's really good. That's really good. Can I unlock this? It says I've got 1 spent point, but I can't spend points. I guess I'll just continue the story, and eventually I'm sure it'll become open to me.
Fools!
I heard the main character was Jack Black in that game. It's really fun. What kind of game is it? What genre? Survive the attacking void. Boy, this looks like a boss room if I ever saw one. Am I supposed to keep this guy alive? Because there's no way. Yeah, he died. Oh, God. Void Fused Forge. Oh, this guy's got giga hit points. Alright, what else did I get? I get another... It's a ritual stone that's an offhand. 11 ward per second. There's a lot of damage for that. It's genre bending. Alright, sounds good. 76% increased crit chance. Damn. That staff is crazy. Speak with the surviving guard. Is that you?
Terra's grace be with you.
Captain Ansel sent you. Thank Itera. It's too late for most of us, but Manus, the quartermaster, is still somewhere in the armory. Please find him and help him, and he'll help get supplies back to the captain.
Take care of yourself.
So this pet beetle. Alright, let's see. Spell damage. Intelligence. Minion damage. If I craft something, can I no longer craft it later? Let's find out. Let's see. Add. So it has spell damage, it has cast speed, so I can increase that. Give it more spell damage? %. Has tier 2 spell damage and tier 2 cast speed. Glyph of Hope. Modifies the outcome of a craft, granting a 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. Oh, I see. So when I forge something, it reduces the forging potential. So now it has a forging potential of 11. I can give this thing a chance to ignite on hit. It's sick. That's so cool. That's really neat. So this thing has 0 forge potential, right? Does that mean I can't apply anything to it? Can't forge uniques. It's good to know. Tier 2 intelligence, so I can give this thing more int. Or I can apply X and vitality to it. It's a neat system. I like that. I like that. Seems like there's a lot of potential there. Periodically becomes rampant? What does that mean? So unlock another specialization at level 20. So every single spell, every single skill has its own skill tree. This could get so good. I've got 2 points in Lightning Blast to spend. So we were going to go to chaining, right? Chain lightning. Lightning blasts can now hit. Lightning blast chains can now hit the same target after a delay, but no longer chains to additional enemies. Lightning blast chains half as many times, rounded up. Half maximum chains. Chains only to the first target hit. Lightning blast can fork or chain. What? So I have 2 additional chains. So we can get up to 4 chains. And then we can get forks on top of that. So this becomes a giant AoE. This is like the single target. Wow. That works out really well. Alright, Rune. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great night. High stun avoidance. So all these void-fused armors are what, like, these elites? All elites? Have a good night, Rune. See. Increased minion damage. Alright, I don't think I have minions.
Stay back.
What's going on here? Leave me, run! I can feel myself changing! Elder Panion's body starts to twist and distort in front of you. Ugh. Gross.
Accept nothingness.
The husk of Elder Panion.
Oblivion. Arubis.
Oh, that is a persistent spell effect.
Despair.
So delicious. Hey, Angelus. Angelus, thank you for that raid. How's it going tonight? How was your broadcast? Welcome, folks, from Angelus Demoness's chat. If this is your first time here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing a little bit of Last Epoch tonight. Hope you had a fantastic stream. It's my first time checking out this game. I understand it's been in early access for quite some time, but... This guy dropped no...
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this.
No, like, rare items?
What a waste.
You got within 12 seconds of your personal best in your stray speedrun. I saw that you were doing your speedruns again. That's great, man. It's really cool to see you getting back into that. I'm glad you really seem to enjoy it. It's really cool watching you play through that. You got, hey Wallen, you got back into the game cognitive? Fantastic. Congrats. Let's see, before you lies the shard that Elder Panion had held. It seems to drive the void away despite being unable to protect the man himself. The shard you hold resonates in its presence, as though drawn to the one before you. Okay, so now we have 2 shards of the Epoch, and we opened up another time rift. Enter the time rift to unlock your mastery! Oh, that's what I was hoping for. We're playing through as a mage. Big ice damage, big crits, things like that. How does it compare to Diablo? I would say that the potential, I see more potential for this game than I did for Diablo 4. I really like the game system so far, what I've seen of them. So you've got your basic skill tree, right? Every time you gain a level, you get 1 point to spend in your skill tree, and the more points you spend, the more, you know, things unlock, stuff like that. But I think the big thing for me is the skills and specializations. So every spell that you learn has a skill tree. It has its own full skill tree, so you can basically pick any spell you want, and you can specialize in it, and you start earning levels with that spell. And every time you level it up, you can spend another point in this tree, and you can, like, for instance, this is Glacier. This is my big primary damage ability. There are things that, like, there's talents that modify how much damage it does, how it behaves. Can give it extra abilities, and every single spell has that, that seems really cool. I can't wait to really dive into that a bit more. It seems like a lot of potential for big synergy. Yeah, it's definitely, in terms of potential, build potential, I see this more aligns with Path of Exile than with Diablo. But the gameplay is more Diablo than it is Path of Exile. Hey Loki, I never played Grim Dawn. Everyone tells me it's really good, but I never actually pulled the trigger on that game.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time.
So this is Chrono Trigger.
Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gasper.
I thought he was dead.
He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
Walk upstairs and speak with Elder Gaspar.
Stay safe.
No complaints. I'm really enjoying the game. I wasn't sure if I would get into it, but it's actually been quite fun so far. I've already found 2 different unique items. You can play it entirely offline. You don't have to play it online, which is really nice. It's quite the throwback.
What brings you here? May Eterra guide your travels.
Ah, yes?
Your name is Agony? Shades of Orbis. Alright, something about... I think this is like endgame stuff. So I don't want to mess with that right now. Void resist and 36% rate freeze rate multiplier. Lightning and elemental damage. I think this does 22% cold damage, which is basically all we need. And where's my stash?
Take care.
Put this giant hammer in the stash, because I can't use it right now. You now speak to Orbis. That's Ormus. Ormus. You now speak to Ormus.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
How can you help me?
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite.
Thanks.
Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you.
How do I harness this power?
I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning. For my original self to lose meaning.
Yeah, exactly. He just knows I'm addicted to alts. Many of your previous alts have come through this place. Some of them were good, some of them were bad.
I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Yeah, I guess so.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
So we have to choose our mastery. Sorcerer, master of the arcane who wields unprecedented power to devastate their foes from a distance. Spellblade, a mage who has mixed martial prowess and cunning with their mastery of spells to face enemies in close range. And Rune Master, a savant of the art of runes able to infuse magic into offensive and protective wards that devastate those who trespass them. So the passive bonus for the sorcerer is 50 extra mana. Spells deal increased damage equal to their mana costs. That seems really good. Spellblade, 4 ward gained on melee hit. Mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward. Interesting. Black mage, red mage, blue mage, yep. This is basically what it is, yes. 30% increased elemental damage and 10% increased cast speed with elemental spells. Wow. So, if I choose Sorcerer, I unlock the spell Meteor. Calls a meteor from the sky that deals a large amount of damage upon landing. Added damage is applied at 900% effectiveness. 900% effective. Okay. What if I want to be a cold sorcerer? Do I get a cold version of Meteor? You know what? I bet there's a specialization for that. Choosing a mastery class is final and cannot be undone or changed. Yes, I'm sure I want to become a sorcerer. Speak to him once again. Sorry, buddy. I've got things to do. Let me take a look at the Meteor skill tree real quick. Meteor deals more damage of all types, except fire. Oh, really? Deals more damage to enemies at full health. Deals more damage, but Meteor has reduced cast speed. How's that? Oh, you cast it slower, I see. Deals more damage of all types, except fire. Meteor deals only fire damage by default, so for this node to have any effect, you must first add non-fire damage from another source, such as an item. What? Oh! If you take this talent, it reduces the damage it does. I see. Unless you have something else that adds additional damage of a different type. Non-fire damage plus 20% per point. That's really weird. Oh, we're lighting stuff on fire. I was doing ice, but I might switch to fire now that I have Meteor. So this has a cast time? Doesn't say it has a cast time. It actually costs less mana than Glacier. Large Meteor chance. Wait, what? Force of impact. Meteor has a chance to stun enemies, and stuns it inflicts last longer. So I think we might want to go... Let's see, this one deals more damage. Casting Meteor gives you a buff that gives you fire damage penetration. Fire resist penetration. And increases your cast speed. That's really cool. I like that. Oh, man. Meteor costs less mana. 40% less. That's really nice. How can I get to this one? There's no connection here. Oh, it says 1 point. It's hidden behind this artwork. Alright, I might unspec Glacier. Be specialized. And go for Meteor. Spec into this. Specialize here. Extra damage and extra damage to full HP enemies. Extra area. Oh. Extra area. Yes. Big spells. I like it. We need a little spell, so I think we're gonna keep Lightning Blast. We're gonna take Meteor now as our big heavy hitter. Alright, that looks pretty good.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
I'll be honest, I was looking forward to more fire, but I guess little sparkly effects on the ground is fine too. Your trials in the ruined era are not yet done. The epoch you hold is still incomplete. Return to Last Refuge. Return to the me from so long ago. He will guide you toward the last shard and the inevitable fate of your timeline. We will meet again. So he's Urza? That explains so much. Need to unspec Rune of Winter. Focus! Hold ability key to channel. While channeling, you have 100% increased mana regen and gain 10 ward per second. After channeling for exactly 1 second, you gain a burst of 40 mana and ward. So it's like evocation.
So this is what the Elders, no, humanity itself, has been reduced to.
I think I like the teleport better.
Why a terror?
Oh no, that's just Gaspar. I take
You've
that.
returned
I
the
take it back.
shard. What about Panion?
Thought I was an ice arc. Man, I saw Meteor and it didn't. I was hoping for like an ice talent for Meteor, but there's nothing that does that by default. So now we're fire again because I want to use Meteor.
I see.
Listen, I don't choose the fire chooses me.
Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you. Away from this ruin, you are the only one who can help us.
I will find the last shard.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Oh, that's the the rune I was looking at before that I couldn't get rid of.
Greetings.
Respecialize.
Do not dwell on regrets.
So what does my crit look like right now? Still 7% crit strike chance. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I feel like this is exactly the same build I used in Diablo 4. I was a fire mage there, I had meteors, didn't have chain lightning. Still, close enough. What's this? Shredded armor. Because I was hoping that the meteor would do more damage. I mean, it's fine. But it's not Cataclysm falls out of the sky. You know, not yet. Have to get there pretty soon. Philosophers start stout idol of sparks. I can't wait to see what we can get with these idols. I feel like the idols are going to be pretty interesting. Increased necrotic damage. Alright, so let's see. We got this idol. 15% of potion health converted to ward, 8% lightning resist. It's the same thing I already have.
I cannot do that.
What was making that? Oh, dear. That's a big boy down there. Exiled mage? Wait, where did this guy come from? Not bad. Experimental Sash of Frost. Why is this blue like this? What is the specialness of this? What's the significance of that for this belt? Increases void damage, increases cold resist, 13 mana gain on potion use. That's pretty interesting. 15% increased mana regen for 4 seconds when you use a potion. So this is like, use potions all the time, huh? There's a note reserved with magic. The safety of Last Refuge does not extend beyond this point. Beyond the shards, the light is the darkness of the void and the madness of the cults that worship it. Turn back now. If you do not leave, may what remains of Etera's light protect you. That's ominous.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
The cultists. Ooh, a critical strike shrine. Search for other time rifts and find the city of Welrin. City of what?
Nothing! Pain! You can't run!
We got cultists, we've got void. Whoa. We have cannibals now too? I feel like that's all we're missing. Forsaken Trail. Hey, level 17. Rune of Ascendance. Changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Using this on a silver ring could turn it into any unique ring, including ones that are not silver. However, it cannot turn it into a helmet. Hey. Sounds like we found something pretty good. Shrine of Scorpions? Really did just summon some scorpions. And those things do a ton of damage. What is happening? The poison! Let's see, Scholar's Robes of the Turtle. This is so much yellow loot. Can I really just pick all this up? Nope, sure can't. Be a little bit more decisive about what we pick up. Acolyte Relic. So what do we get? A quiver? Lightning damage, stun chance. Let's see, necrotic damage, elemental. I think we're good on everything there.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I feel like some of these things just explode into a million runes.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Alright, hang on. So we have to go this way. Now, I do enjoy the abundance of loot. It is pretty fun. Yeah, the error voices, I'm considering it. I'm considering it because they don't seem. It doesn't seem like they debounce it. So every single time it can be played, it does play. Void Prophet? Is that really just Baron Harkonnen? I'm dead. Wow, that happened fast. All right, so lesson learned. Don't get ahead of myself. Alright, that was right up here.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Let's see. Scholars... Crown of Defense. The hell is that thing? Ooh, increased fire damage. I think I'll take that. Does that explosion at the end deal damage? Deciding if you like the gameplay with the controller, I couldn't even get the controller to work.
You can't run!
It just would not function for me. If you need to make this your first game on PC that uses a mouse and keyboard, first game, huh?
It's
quite the record.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I still don't understand why they don't just put the materials directly into the material. Like, it seems like an unlimited space material inventory. Can we just do that? I feel like it'll be such a quick and easy improvement to the quality of life. Wow, those things do a lot of damage. So that's what killed me before. Hey, Zaylor. How have you been?
It wants you. It wants you.
Oh, he resurrects himself. That's what that does. Recently got over a week and a half of cold. I'm glad you're feeling better. You saw Advent Children in the theaters? Nice. That's a fun film. I really enjoyed that. I watched it years ago, back in like 2006 or something. Something along those lines. It was a while ago. Let's see. Increased fire damage. Ignite chance with skills increased. Increased fire damage. Increased lightning damage. So this is increased fire and ice, and this is increased fire and lightning. Interesting. Cooldown for ward gain. 7 seconds. Seconds. Isn't that cute? I don't remember if I watched it with subs or dubs. I don't recall. So far, you've only played this, Pal World, and Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Yeah, keyboard and mouse is just a different... It's just, like... It's just a controller. In a different layout. To be honest, I don't like point-to-click movement. Wait, no, I can put sorcery masteries. Sorcerer masteries. Sorcery masterers. Let's see. Increased cast time, or increased cast speed. This is the one I wanted. This is the the increased crit strike chance per point of intelligence. Which seems fantastic. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Rebirth, but I can't play it on release because it's not on PC. It's on console. Increased fire damage. Okay, I'll take that. Increased fire damage. I'll take that. The increased void resistance seems like it's coming in pretty clutch here. Particularly for this section of the game. The cultist camp! Oh, this seems like it's gonna go really well. Wait, why is this a safe area?
Greetings.
Do not be alarmed, we are not the madmen you've seen on the road. We are different. Survivors. What brings you here? Is this Welrin? Yes, though it's seen better days. The cultists who use the blessings of Oblivion as an excuse for destruction have rendered the city uninhabitable. Searching for the Temple of Eterra. We would like to make an offer. We're planning a ritual. Should you succeed, it will give us power to defend ourselves from mad cultists. But we need aid retrieving relics from Welrin. A phylactery from the ruins to the north and the symbol of hope, held by the cultists in the docks to the south. If you gather these relics for us, we will grant you passage beyond the city. Okay. Sounds good. Where is your shopkeep? I need to sell this stuff.
Hmm?
You have Crisis Core on the PSP? Nice. I enjoyed Crisis Core. I thought it was quite fun. So now tier 1 vitality, which gives me an extra 2 vit. Chance to ignite, chance to slow, spell damage, and cast speed. I feel like that's pretty good. Combat is so weird in the OG. Yeah, I never played it. Never played the original. Let's see. Damage over time. Freeze rate multiplier and cold resist. Lightning damage. I don't have any frost damage or fire damage? I don't have any fire damage, huh? Attunement. Adds X attunements. What does attunement do? Mana regen. So now it has 13% increased mana regen and 11% damage over time. Attunement and vitality. So this is where I can use these other runes. Adds a random tier 1 affix to all empty affix slots on an item. Removes a random affix of an item, returning a number of shards equal to its tier. A random affix, huh? Destroys the item, creating a random number of affixed shards containing its powers. So what is this? Glyph of Chaos. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that item type. You can use a fire resistance shard to raise the tier of a fire resistance suffix. The tier would increase as normal, and then it would change into a different affix, such as cold resist or increased health. That's weird. 25% chance to have no forging potential costs. So you can get, it feels like you can get pretty in depth with the crafting in this game. Seems pretty good. Alright, so I've got suffixes. Health regen per second. Just flat health. A bunch of resistances. So I could upgrade the intelligence tier on this from tier 2 to tier 3, I'm assuming. Can I do that to idols? Oh, I see. This requires 5 health shards to increase it from a tier 1 to a tier 2 health. How about the neck? Cannot be applied. Whole bunch of them. Dodge rating. Currently applied. Health. It's not bad. Just apply health on everything. Let's see. Lightning resist already on it. So cold, lightning, and fire. So cold damage, lightning resist, fire resist. That's really good. I feel like we're going to hang on to that for a while. Okay, so the crafting potential prevents you from taking like a white item and turning it into a really good, super high-end item because you run out of crafting potential. Increased cooldown recovery speed. I don't think I've got any cooldowns that need to recover. Well, teleport. I take it back. I do. Let's see, health. Critical success. Huh. 11 health. Hey. Looking good. Alright, so we need the Symbol of Hope and the Phylactery. And evidently we also need to help some citizens.
Who are you?
Defeat Void Horrors.
Go on.
Alright, so let's see what else we can find. You know what I didn't do? My talent points. Alright, so we've got, Lightning Blast hits have added lightning damage and Lightning Blast chains can fork in addition to chain. So this makes it just an absolute monster of an AoE. So we'll take that. I can also take Convergence. So I can take Divergence and Convergence at the same time. Lightning Blast has a chance to double cast, and Lightning Blast crits deal more damage. Wow. Okay, that's really good. Lightning Blast can shock. Chains an additional time for each Lightning Blast you have directly cast, recently up to a maximum. So we can just keep chaining and chaining and chaining and chaining. That's really wild. It can now chain to you. Chains to allies and gives you additional damage and crit chance. And then there's this one. Cannot chain. Has 0 cost but can't chain. I feel like double cast seems like the good way to go there. And then we got 2 more points for Meteor. Larger AoE. Where's the one that reduces its spell cost? Mana Fall. Meteor costs less mana. That's what we need. The only way to get to the thing that reduces it by 40% is by taking a node that increases its cost by 70. What? After you cast Meteor, you recover a portion of the mana you spent over the next 3 seconds. That might offset that a bit. You recover 16% of the cost per point. So I might have to go this way. Meteor falls faster. And then go up here. Fall radius. Meteor deals more damage, but meteors fall further apart. And then get up to this. I like that. That feels good. Meteor feels like it's meaty. Those little maggots are, those are a problem. Let's see. Boom. So I have to go south. And then down here? What's this? Destroy the void horrors roaming the ruins of Welrin. I'm not sure what that is. It's moving. Why is that moving? Was it hunting me? Is that why it was moving? Oh, that's distressing. Alright, might as well go finish up the third one while we're here. So I'm confused. I have to go back? Oh dear. I have to go back down? Those things were cultists. Those were once humans? Disgusting. Yeah, getting that extra mana regen was actually really good for this. Worked out really well. Yes, there's the Welrin Undercity. Okay, so this is the entrance to this secondary zone. So we're looking for the Symbol of Hope. Mana regen and void resistance. Ooh, I like this.
This is not suitable.
It's not suitable? Why is it? Wait, what? It's level 6. Is it because I have to take off this thing first? Apparently, yes. Skill point unlocked. Another skill specialization over level 20. Hey, Dravos. Let's see. Boom. More critical strike chance per point of intelligence. Or flat fire damage. Oh, okay, got it. Well, let's take a look at our specializations. What can I specialize in? We've got more fire. I don't really want any more big, spell cost spells. Can I specialize in Flame Ward? What does this even do? If I specialize in this. So I've got Meteor, Lightning Blast. I feel like we do need some defenses here, though. Alright, so Flame Ward. Grants additional ward, plus 40 per point. Reflects damage. Increases reflected damage, I should say. Costs less mana and lasts longer. That feels like the right way to go. Flame Ward grants additional fire damage to attacks and spells while active. Flame Ward grants you haste. Oh, I like that. Flame Ward grants you Fire Aura, a spell that deals fire damage over time to surrounding enemies. So you just use Flame Ward and you start setting things on fire around you. God, that feels good. So I want it to last longer, cost less, give me more ward. That's basically what I need out of that. And I want to have a shorter cooldown. If I could have a shorter cooldown, I'll be good to go. I'm talking to a skeleton? I'm talking to the last Imperial? I can understand you. Splendid. You can hear my request then. I need your aid in ending my existence. I've been entombed here for centuries and this broken world no longer has anything to offer me. The Immortal Emperor's gift was once a blessing, but now it is a curse. What do you mean the Immortal Emperor's gift? Have the living already forgotten the Immortal Emperor? Immortality, a divine gift liberated by the Emperor, spread to all his loyal subjects. We were so strong, but now I fear I'm the only one left. I'll help if you give me the phylactery. You have a deal, living one. Destroy the 3 soul repositories and return to me. Only then can my sanctuary be destroyed. You have my gratitude. So he's stuck in some kind of, like, machine that's keeping him alive. Yeah, that's him right there. Alright. That's distressing.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, reduced cooldown on my fire ward would be nice too. Increased cold damage. That was my offhand. That's right. That's why it's so good. What the hell is this thing? Oh, this is the solar repository. It shoots giant laser beams, obviously.
I cannot do that.
I feel like I don't really use teleport, so I can probably replace it with something else. SAs, I just use it. Alright, that was the last one.
Can't run from me!
The solar repositories are destroyed. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile. Yeah, that was pretty volatile. Let's go straight back to the camp. Wasn't that convenient? That's pretty nice. Just need the symbol of hope. And we will be good to go. I have all these crafting materials. Crit strike chance is now up to a whopping 10%. Which means I have managed to acquire 100% crit strike chance, half of which comes from my staff. I'm trying to figure out where I'm getting all this crit strike from. Oh, I'm also getting it from my ints. Right. So my intelligence is currently 13. And I get 1 crit strike per point of intelligence. Interesting. Grants 4% ward retention and improves skills that rely on carefully studied magic. One of these days we're going to get a game where the items from the vendors are not total garbage. Like, every game I play, they're just so forgettable. For Lightning Blast, let's see, what do we need? When you cast Lightning Blast, you have a chance to be granted Lightning Aegis, which increases your damage and decreases your damage taken. Do we go with the, do we continue to go with the double cast? I feel like that might be the way to go. It's too bad you have to take this to get to any of these. You deal less damage per chain, but you get a whole bunch of really interesting spark-based skills. Alright, so let's see. What do we do here? More... I think we go with more double cast. I want to get up to 24% double cast. And then we start going with additional shock, cast speed, damage, things like that. Yeah, so we go here, then here. When double casting, Lightning Blast instead has a chance to quadruple cast. I'm sorry, what? That's actually pretty fun. I dig that. That's very cool. Alright folks, I think this is going to be it for the night. It is already past midnight. I have to get up early in the morning for work. So thank you all for joining me for a night of Lost Epoch. I really enjoyed playing the game. It's really good. I cannot wait to play the game again. Honestly. We're playing through the campaign. We'll see if we continue to play after that. Last Epoch. Did I say Lost Epoch? Last Epoch. Anyway. That was good. Yeah, very good. I'll be live again on Saturday night with some more Return to Moria with Gagolian. With some more Last Epoch on next Monday. So, we'll see you all then. Might play a little bit off stream. Maybe start another character and see what the other classes are like. But yeah, I can see myself getting into this game. I really like the depth. Was not expecting that. The depth really appealing to me. Alright folks, if you enjoyed what you saw tonight, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. Click the follow button below the stream. You can also find me on YouTube. If you were over there, don't forget to subscribe. I'd love to see you all here again next time in a couple days. Right there are my socials. Twitter.com @SharpDressTV is my handle. There's the Discord. Get involved with the community, and there's the YouTube if you want to check out the rest of my content. There it is. It's all right there. Alright everybody, I'll be live again Saturday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. I look forward to seeing you all then. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Friday. I'll see you in a couple days. Good night. Cheers.